the streamy. Start the streamy. I'm so comically behind on the story that I can farm so many primogems. Isn't that a good thing? Aren't you supposed to be happy about that? All right, okay. Guess we can get started. I have my dinner here, which is really crazy because I feel like it's been a while since I've eaten dinner on stream. Like at the beginning of the stream. I don't think I've ever done it actually. But we're vibing, we're here. I know it's a little bit late, but we'll have a talk about that in a bit. No one's in trouble or anything. I feel like I need to have a talk. No one is in trouble. Stop. I love how you guys always love to pretend like you're the ones who got in trouble or something. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm so sorry. Literally, what did you do? You know what? Actually, you know what? If you guys are sorry, then you're probably guilty for something. All right, fine. Confess your sins. Hurry up. Confess! I blew up this cat. How dare you? It's bald guy, isn't it? What did he do? Who's the bald guy? Whenever I hear talk, it triggers fight or flight. Oh, no, it's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Ready, chat? Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I was actually wearing a different shirt, I think, like an hour ago. And then it got cold, so I changed. Hope you guys are doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I should not be shaking the screen because it's shaking. Okay, all right, I'm shaking the screen. Anyways, hi. I hope you guys are doing well. I forgot to eat my dinner, so we have a little bit of a sandwich, I believe. It's like a sandwich. Is this a sandwich? I guess you can call this a sandwich. It's from a place I really like called To Roast. I don't know. I'm not sponsored or anything. It's just really good. Anyways, hi. You're shaking from excitement for Skirk story. No, you don't understand. I'm actually really excited for it just because you guys have hyped it up so much. However, I'm also kind of dreading it because you guys keep saying that it's so good that I will cry. I don't want that to happen again, so hopefully not. But anyways, real food. I know, real food. Seal plushie. There's a blubber beast over here. There is a saurian. I named mine Glomp. There's an Aranara, and then there's a Pom-Pom over here. And then there's a lot of other ones that you can't really see right now because the lighting's kind of ass. But anyways, where'd you get the blubber beast from? Okay, so blubber beast I got from Taobao, but I'm pretty sure there is a Genshin Amazon store, so maybe if you look into that, maybe there is one. If you're local to Toronto though, I think there's actually an official Genshin pop-up store that's opening tomorrow, downtown Toronto. So yeah, anyways, my Sitlatlin came in today and said adorable. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Guys, talk about an obsession. Shit, we might as well. Goddamn, we might as well. The main thing that I wanted to talk about is not really an obsession or anything, so I guess we can save that for later. But I've been kind of obsessed with like trying out different matchas around the city recently. And I never really thought I was gonna be a matcha girl or anything, but like I've been trying out like ridiculous kind of matcha flavors. Well, not the crazy ones. Like, yeah, not crazy ones, but I've been trying like banana pudding matcha, and it's been really good. It's been really good. They taste kind of different from store to store, but overall they taste pretty good. I also like strawberry matcha and lavender matcha. Those are also pretty good. But also there is this one place in Toronto that apparently has mango sticky rice matcha. I don't know if that's too excessive. Like, is that too overboard? I can't tell. So I might go try it. Obviously because it's Thai, but also at the same time, I'm just like, that is kind of crazy. Like at this rate, we're about to make like Dubai chocolate matcha or something. Oh my god, I don't want to give anybody any ideas. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. But you know what I mean. So you don't know until you try it. That is true. So yeah, they already did Dubai chocolate matcha. No, are you serious? Bruh. Next thing you know, they're gonna make a fucking matcha out of Labubus or something. Good night. Anyways, I never had matcha. I feel like the first time when people try matcha, it's usually the reactions are pretty similar. It's usually along the lines of it tastes like grass, which it is grass. So maybe that's why. Also, I just realized my head is like directly under the fuegocos I drew. Guys, they're like my little ears. Anyways, tried corn matcha. Did not know that was a thing. What the heck? Really? Huh. Hi, Danny boy. Welcome in. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, no. So I guess that's my recent obsession. I've also been making some matcha myself, but I do like getting a little drinky drink. So there's that. That's for me. Anyways, I wanted to talk about something kind of a little bit before we start streaming. First of all, I recorded like a pretty fun, I guess, video that with Mr. Duck TV. I don't know if he told us like he didn't tell us like if we could talk about it or if we couldn't, but yeah, it took a little bit. There was some technical issues, but overall it was pretty fun. It was with some friends, and yeah, it was pretty fun. Yeah. Hi, sister. Oh, hi, James Charles. Hi, welcome in. But how are you doing today? I'm doing great. I just wanted to like kind of yap a little bit before we start stream, and also while I launch Genshin in the background. But he mentioned it on his stream. Oh, he did. Oh, great. Yeah, so we did a little bit of that today. It was fun. I got to know some other content creators, and yeah, it was good vibes overall. We did end up staying in the Discord call for like a few hours after. It was fun though. It was fun. They were yapping a lot, and then I was listening to them yap while I was working on my cosplay stuff. And speaking of cosplay stuff, I told you guys I was gonna tease it today because I have a photo shoot tomorrow for this. It's Zenless themed, and I said it wasn't Astra, but can you guess what this? Did I give it away? I think I gave it away. Yeah, so Astra but green is crazy. Yeah, we're doing Miyabi. We're doing Miyabi today. Well, tomorrow, I guess. I have a friend who's in town, and I don't know how this is going to work because he says he's gonna be Ito. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but I think we also have another new friend joining us for a small photo shoot. So I'm really excited for it. If you have any ideas or for poses or Instagram stories and things, or like even Instagram reels on what I can do with Miyabi, let me know, because I have absolutely no idea. Other than potentially recreating like the that cat video. But she's not even a cat. Anyways, so yeah, I'm not sure. But be short. Okay. All right. Anyways, do the Miyabi sword pose. I don't have the sword is the problem. Do you guys not remember this? Is this not Glittr lore at this rate? I've literally gone like I've been reposted on Reddit like 4 years ago for having a Miyabi cosplay done until people realized that I drew my entire cosplay on. Is this not Glittr lore? Anyways, they made Miyabi's ears bigger. Maybe I should do that actually. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just draw over it. It is Glor. Okay, the Glor sounds kind of, anyways, So there's that. But yeah, no, it was really fun being in the Discord call and just like listening to them yap, because I wasn't really paying attention, but because I was working on my cosplay in the background, so I was just kind of listening to them yap. And then I was like in the middle of like just listening to them talk, I was like, wow, like sometimes I really understand why content creators are popular, because a lot of times when I listen to everybody and how they talk and the things they talk about and the way they speak, there's something so charming about the way that they talk, where I'm just like, I can definitely see why people listen, and I can definitely see why people pay attention when you speak. And it's so interesting because like there's nothing I really think about when it comes to like content creators and friends I have other than just, you guys are so cool. You guys are so cool. I look up to you guys so much because there's something so incredible. It's almost like an aura in a way, but it's not, where I just feel like it's something so incredibly charming. And it's very interesting to me psychologically. So yeah, are you Japanese or Korean? You can take a guess. I'll give you $500 for your correct answer. But yeah, have you seen Dufofo's trailer? I have not. I can try to see if I can see that right now, maybe. But yeah, I shall see. American? If I was American, I wouldn't have to fly to another country to get a visa to enter America, don't you think? Don't you think? No? Right. Would you continue Wuwa in the future? Absolutely. I want to, yeah, I want to do 2.4. I don't remember, but isn't 2.4 part 1 and then there's part 2? And part 2 hasn't come out yet? I will be doing that basically. So we shall see. But yeah. International Women of Mystery. I wish that was the case. I hope one day I can learn enough languages to actually be able to trick people into thinking that I'm from a country that I'm not. But yeah. Yeah, we shall see. So second part comes with Lupa. Ooh, I'm excited. Only part 1 is out right now. Okay, I see. So, well, there we go. And why did this music stop? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so excited to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. You don't understand. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Let me see. What track should we play? What if I do a little bit of Changyu? No, let's do fun. Changyuvil's fine. Let's do Changyuvil. Oh my god. Is there like a... Can we get it like a... There we go. Hi, Gloomy. Welcome in. Thank you very much for 2 months. Hello.
Hi, Fang. Vlad Watcher Frog here. Happy to catch a stream for once.
Hi, welcome in. Have you seen Cat's Eye's new song? I've watched clips of it. I haven't seen it completely yet because I've been so freaking busy, but I hope that I'll be able to watch it maybe after stream today, hopefully. But yeah. I'm so excited. It's not in theaters? Are you serious? Bruh. The new Cat's Eye song was just like, it really reminded me of old Spanish TV shows that I used to watch when I was studying Spanish. It was really interesting. I don't know how they were able to like create that effect, but it was almost nostalgic in a way, which is crazy because these girls are all younger than me. So I don't know. What's for Glittr? Oh, I forgot. I actually completely forgot. I have a sandwich. I have a sandwich. But yeah, no, it was really fun being I always really like being in spaces with, I guess, content creators or just people who are able to gather mass attention in a way. Not that they have a lot of following, but it's like when they speak, everybody listens. Like, I love being able to kind of almost like study them in a way where it's just like, how are you so incredible? And like, how do you like do that? And I'm like, is it really just an aura? Or did you learn that in a way? Or is it confidence? And if so, then like, where is that confidence? Like, how do you do that? Anyways, so yeah, it's always really interesting to kind of listen to other people yap and not be the one yapping for once. But while that was happening, something also kind of happened, and I'm gonna keep everything private because obviously this is like personal matters and stuff. Guys, can I say, it is not normal to be making fun of other people's appearances, even if it's in a group chat with people that you think you're close to, and think that you have the right to commentate on another person's appearance. I learned of a new word today. Well, it's 2 words, but I learned of a new term today called a mention monster, and I've never felt so confused. It is basically the concept of like someone who interacts a lot with you, basically. So someone who like messages, I don't know, likes, comments, quote retweets on Twitter, something like that. Apparently there's a word for that in a pretty insulting way. And I did not know that at all. I was like, do you not want interactions? Is that not just interactions? Why are people mad that we're getting interactions nowadays? I don't know. It was just crazy to me because I guess like the concept of always interacting with someone is not wanted? I don't know. How does that make sense? I call it the reply guy. So here's the thing. There's a huge difference between a reply guy and a mention monster, as from what I've understood so far. It seems like someone who's a mention monster is someone who like follows you and then tries to interact with you in a lot of different things, which is perfectly fine in my opinion, because you don't have to respond to them if you don't want to. It's kind of your account, and it's also how you manage your notifications. So why are you so mad about the fact that there is someone literally trying to interact with you? I feel like every single time when I post something, and then most of the time when people reply to me, I always tried my best to make time to at least respond, at least to some people, because obviously if you have the time and attention and the dedication to actually respond to me about something I tweeted, that's something I put out into the world, why am I not grateful for that? I don't know. Anyways, it was a new term, just learned about it, and I don't know. I thought this type of high school group chat bullying stopped in COVID days, but I guess not. So be kind, be nice, because you never know what will end up on the internet, and you will never know when you talk shit about someone if karma's gonna get you or if someone is going to backstab you. So be careful. You'll be surprised? Yeah, for sure. For sure. If you gossip about someone's looks, it's because you don't have empathy for them as a person. Talk about things that can be... No, it's not even that. It's just like talking about people and their looks, their physical looks. Are we in high school? Grown-ass people acting like we're still in high school, bullying people for their looks? Did we not learn anything from that at all? No? So anyways, that's all I'm gonna say. I just like, it was kind of appalling to see this type of shit happen. And I guess it's even more terrifying when someone's like, oh, I know that person. They have never acted this way. Why are they this? Why are they like this behind closed doors? It's crazy. But I don't know. Personally, I don't really like talking about other people's like physical appearances at all. If they ask me on things or opinions on like what I think they can change, like for example their hair color or maybe like mascara or like just makeup things, I can help them with that. I personally, because I've suffered a lot from like insecurities and also self-image issues, I don't like talking about other people's appearances unless they're a horrible fucking person, which in that case I would call them ugly, but I'm not even calling them physically ugly because they're just ugly as a person. Like their hearts are ugly. But I just like, it's so immature to talk shit about someone's looks, because that just tells me, number one, you don't have anything else to do. Number two, you don't have anything else to talk about when you're criticizing this person, so you have to resort to something that is base appearance and shallow. Tells me enough about the person and their emotional intelligence, in my opinion. So yeah, adults can surprisingly stay childish no matter what. I think one of the main things I learned now that I'm a little bit older is that a lot of times when we were younger, we think adults are people who have everything together. And then once we're a little bit older, we kind of realize that we're really just children running in just adult shoes sometimes. And you're still struggling and you're still wondering how things are getting done. But you just make it seem like you're getting it done without crashing out every 2 minutes. which I'm still trying to figure out. So yeah, it do be like that. Anyways, moral of the story is be kind, be nice. I don't know if anybody here also believes in, I wouldn't say karma or anything, but I personally believe that if I spread kindness, I'm not waiting for it to come back to me in a way. I just feel like overall, it would elevate the positivity of at least the close proximity of people that I interact with. And I think that in general uplifts a certain type of aura, I guess, for a lack of a better term. Because if I can choose to be positive, then I will be positive rather than take someone down. But again, if someone pisses me off, girl, I will fight. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, 20 versus 1 guy. No, yeah, for real. But anyways. I don't know. One of the things that I'm just so incredibly grateful for nowadays is that I have friends that I can proudly call my friends, who are people that I can literally talk for hours and hours with without us having to bring another person into the conversation or just bring another person down. And I think that's like one of the biggest privileges that I didn't realize I had. When I have friends who are so successful in their own fields, who are also so incredibly ambitious that we don't even have the time to just like go into other people's lives and like dissect other people's lives for entertainment because we're so sad about our own lives. So I guess in a way, it was kind of a good choice for me personally to have remained friendless a little bit when I was in high school and university, because I couldn't find people who shared this mindset. And then eventually I was able to find people who were actually able to hold conversations with me without tearing another person down. So it pays off, kind of, in the end. So I'm glad for that. But yeah, anyways, be a kind person. Be a kind person, guys. Because you never know how much the words that you can say would affect another person. Yeah. Anyways. Let me see. I guess I can launch up Genshin now. I did not mean for this to be like the beginning of the Skirk quest stream, but since it was on my mind and it was kind of happening literally right before I started stream, I thought it would be something I could yap about for a little bit. So let me launch up Genshin real quick, and I think we can get started once my Genshin's up. Whew. Okay. Only 30 minutes today? I mean, I could yap for more. Oh, my Genshin just crashed. I could yap for longer, but unfortunately, I do have a photo shoot in less than like 18 hours. So, I'm trying my best. I will try my best. There we go. Chat, do I actually need tissues? You need to put Skirk in the quest? What do you mean? Should I play as Skirk? We lock in today? We'll try. We shall try. That's for sure. Thanks, Berg. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I guess, oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to yap about that I completely forgot that I needed to yap about is I've talked about this a little bit, tweeted this, kinda, made Instagram stories about this a little bit. I'm going to be incredibly busy the next next month, honestly. Not specifically which month, but just like from now till like next month this time. It is probably going to be one of the most busiest times of my life so far, and I'm so incredibly grateful for the opportunities that I have, and I'm just very, very happy that I was able to even achieve these opportunities in the first place. But it's going to take a lot out of me, time-wise, effort-wise, energy-wise, and if you know my health is not the best, so it's going to probably take up a little bit more than a normal person would. And I might stream either less, or I might I might stream less durations each stream. And I really, really hope you guys are okay with that. And I'm so incredibly grateful because I was looking at my calendar today, there were at least like 2 different things I need to do every single day leading up to AX. Right after AX, I needed to prep for NYC, and then there's also a bunch of shit that's happening during that time. So hopefully everything's gonna be okay, everything's gonna work out. But in the meantime, I am just trying my very best, and you know, as I'm streaming here, you can see all the cosplay stuff that I'm like making and like fixing and everything, but I hope that it's going to be incredibly fruitful, and I couldn't have it any other way. I'm incredibly grateful. So I hope that maybe, just maybe, if I'm able to handle the next month or so, or the next few weeks or so, and I'm able to balance out my schedule pretty well without stressing myself out, then maybe that's me telling the universe that I'm ready for more. So hopefully that will work. I will try my very best. And as we adjust, we'll see what works and what doesn't, what's okay schedule-wise and what's not. So yeah, I hope you guys are okay with that. And I'm so grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I guess we can go ahead and get started. Where is Skirky? Where is Skirk? Skirk? Is she here? There we go. Stay healthy and enjoy the process. I will try my very best too. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Skirk. Skirk. Even if you stop streaming it's for health or to get that bag, it's fine. Oh, I appreciate that. That's so sweet. However, I mean, I've said this before. My streams are usually just like I don't really earn a lot from my streams or earn anything at all from my streams other than generous donations. And like, it's really just a space where I feel incredibly comfortable in. And I feel like a lot of times when I do it, it almost heals a part of me that I didn't even know I needed healing. So I'm incredibly grateful, and I love being able to have a space where I can interact with you guys and also just engage with you guys and actually have conversations. And also while, you know, having these conversations, I learn and I enrich my knowledge about many different things. So I'm very grateful. But yeah, my resin is capped. Since when? You know what? Let me go teapot. Hey, Linmia, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Chat, I want to play Valorant. Good night. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I woke up today. Oh my god, I didn't even tell you guys. I woke up today and I was like, let me do some chores. Let me wash the dishes. Let me just vibe a little bit because there's no Valorant Champions Tournament match today.
This room is truly
1 hour in, I go, wait a minute, they've been playing this whole goddamn time, and I had absolutely no idea. Pissed me off so bad. My favorite team lost to, well, I wouldn't say they're my favorite team, but I was kind of rooting for them because I thought they were really entertaining and interesting, and also they were from China. But I was like, you know what? It's okay, we'll see. We'll see how things go in the grand finals.
If you ever...
Girl, yeah, no, for real. Let's see. There we go. Thank you. Yep. And then let me change this. I need PRX to win, bro. At this rate, they are going to win if they stop throwing for fun. I swear, sometimes they're just trolling. Literally just trolling. Let me see. Companion. Let's get rid of Aurora because your friendship is maxed. Hello, Skirk. One more? Oh, god damn it. Dahlia? Why is Dahlia just... Okay, well, I guess that works too. Yeah, great. Okay. What the hell, sure. Give me 1 second. My hair is like covering my eyes. I don't know why. Hello! Sea of stars! Anyways, let me go back. Real?
This realm...
I feel like it's so stressful being a PRX fan. Because they just be goofing around. Stressing people out for fun. When cooking stream again? If someone donates $10,000, I'll do it. That is the only time I will do it. I swear, bro. I cannot risk the fire department being called. I'm so serious. I can't. Let me go into my life savings. Don't do that. What is wrong with you? Don't do that. Go this way, and then not one. Bum 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 bum. How much is cooking stream again? 10,000. Maiden Shogun with the cooking stream, 20,000. How much for Glittr? Like 50. In comparison, Glittr is nothing. At least you know your worth. No, it's not my worth. It's the worth of calling the freaking fire department. Again, like I said, I can't risk it. Okay? Because if I have to call the fire department, girl, that is going to take 10K. And I'm so serious. So.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today.
Thank you. Alright. E-girl voice when I just took a bite of my sandwich. You hate me for real. What the hell? Okay. Gotta take it alone. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let me see. So Skirk quest would be in here, right? Right. Wait, I just realized I have two musics playing at the same time. That's why. There we go. Wow, we have a lot to do. My goodness. We still haven't done Yoimiya. Oh gosh. Okay, we need to do Yoimiya's quest and Risley's quest. Sino Part 2 as well. My gosh. There is so much to do. How have you not done Risley? I think I was saving it. Actually, now that I think about it, I actually think I was saving it for something. But it— whoa, 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 whoa! Hello?
There's a kitty over there. What's up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away? Hello?
Feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Is this it? Did we? Is this the quest? We're going to Boo Boo Pharmacy after 10 years? Oh my god, chat, I actually need a good team for that then. Okay, okay. Wait, who said I've done Risley? I have not done Risley's quest. What are you talking— oh. Anyways. Are you fighting the doctor? Oh, I'm about to.
Let's take a walk.
At this rate. Let's take a walk. Can I even level her up? Let me see. Also, chat, do we have dinner yet? Breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever you guys eat. Brunch, dinner. I don't want to, like... Yeah? Okay. Let's level her up first. 4 p.m.? Oh.
Is that it?
What is that? Oh, absolutely not. Are you crazy? No. 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 Let me see though. Okay, well. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess it's okay so far. What about this one? Is this one more shit? No, this one's. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's whatever. Okay, anyways. Level 20 Skirk. What the fuck are we doing with level 20 Skirk, actually? You got the sword. I really am behind in playing lore. It's okay. It all happened last stream. Thanks to Speedy. Oh my gosh, bro. The goat. Actually, the goat. Whee! Wow, that's so cool. Do it again! Again! Okay, never mind. Again! Oh,
Baiju
oh.
wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
What the heck is the back room?
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
What is the back room? Okay. Hmm? Since when was there a back room here? Hello? Hi. Oh, this is where we were. Changshan is not voiced. Wait a minute. Can I play this in English? Can I play this in English, or do I have to switch it to another language? Yes? Oh, this is from Baiju's story quest. Bro, I thought that was just a random room. I didn't even realize it was right here. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Anyways, okay.
Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler,
Oh my gosh.
Paimon, welcome. What can I
Welcome.
do for you?
Hello.
It's the traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. No. And she keeps spacing out.
That was
We have to call
good.
her name
I was
several
trying to be
times before she
cringe.
snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
I just took a bite and you need me to wish again?
Oh, is Glittr prone to sickness? I find this surprising.
I guess I could be, I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
What the heck is Bad B Baiju? What are you calling him? You're like the only Baiju stan in the chat.
Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good,
Uh-huh.
eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
I did see my
Physically, you
brother.
appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
Is Rain right? And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A
Ah.
clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
What the hell does that mean?
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
He said you need to go see a psychiatrist.
What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic.
Okay,
It's hard
we've
to
been
say.
cursed.
It could just as
Okay.
easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Okay.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
God. Does this count as e-girl voice, or do I actually have to do a separate e-girl e-girl voice after this.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Tongshong and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Changshan's an e-girl in
Thanks so much for the subscription, guys.
If not even Baiju and
Oh my God.
Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Oh, look how... I don't know, I kind of like how caring and worried Paimon is. Oh, we start like this, huh? We actually start like this? Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Is this canonically supposed to happen after the Archon quest that we just did, or...? Where am I? Oh, girl. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like... Me too, girl. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the oof, what the fuck? What in the something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. Hello? There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. Now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Okay, so, what the fuck?
Traveler!
Oh boy. Hello.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Hello. Good morning. ...
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look.
You guys keep talking about like new Paimon, but I can barely tell the difference. I guess that makes it a good new
Did
Paimon.
you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on. Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay. A lot less screechy, calmer. Cute melody. Okay. I can tell when it's more smooth. I mean, good for them. Watch a comparison video. I mean, to be completely honest, I don't want to like shit on the old VA or anything. So like, I would prefer if we can just like be like, yeah, new VA is good. Sounds a lot like CN now. I can see that too. Yeah. You and Paimon head to One Me restaurant sensing that something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped
Wow, that
in a
looks like so
weird
much food.
place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning. decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
I just realized I'm muted. I just made the loudest aw sound. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream. But when I woke up, there was no moon. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing.
Hi.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk?
So I was pronouncing it right the first time, actually. Let's go, Skirk! Hi, Skirk. Wait, so, okay. So, I think Gilfell said that, if I can pronounce her name right, that you're supposed to finish Fontaine quest, and, like, that's the prerequisite for this quest. So technically, after we meet her the first time, we're able to just see her already, right? Okay. Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? Then
Ah.
you left and never learned where you went after that.
She yeeted child and then just left.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You
True.
came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
She is so glittery and sparkly and pretty. Oh,
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
not wine. Hello.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
You.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Do you think she's rich?
Chef Mao.
Or do you
I'll
think
take
she
the
has no
filet
money?
fish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
She's on vacation.
At the
Bruh.
end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Well, if she's Tartaglia's master, right? Like, we should trust her, right? But also she's gorgeous, right? So, like, we should trust her, right? So, Shenhe made money to go on vacation. Woo! Okay. All right. She's Tartaglia master. Be so for real. She's loaded. Stop asking for spoilers. How do I know if these are spoilers? What the heck? What do you know about the situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
So it is Abyss.
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell me what happened. Oh, she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Oh, well, I mean, yes. Is she taking our food?
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Is that 10 more?
Well, have you made up your mind? ...
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. These big ass coins, true.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. ma'am. Can you help us?
I actually don't think she can help us because the only thing she can probably do is just tell us what to do. And then we'll have to go do it ourselves or something.
So, you couldn't disperse the fog.
Okay. Oh, it's not auto.
I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
She's broke as hell.
Okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Oh. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go to settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
What drink?
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
What does this mean?
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
If her abyssal power made her invisible to normal human beings, I will literally fucking cry and scream and cry and throw up and scream and cry and throw up. Because if this is anything like Noragami, where like you can kind of try to get people's attention, like if they want to see you, they can see you. If they don't see you, then they don't notice you at all. If it's like that, then okay, wait, I'm theorizing too much.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her?
Oh my god.
Lady?
What if she's the NPC from Dane Quest? Bruh.
She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
So my theory is they basically adopted the Noragami style. Also, why is she in Liyue? I guess, like master, like student. We all see them first in Liyue. Oh, what is that? Cabbage, of course. She's not Skirk, she's Skork. I see.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Are we fighting? Already? Oh my god, we just got here, girl. Ah! Holy, you're so cool! Even though you're level 20! Oh my god.
A burst of flavor.
Wait, their bursts kind of look similar. In a way. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh my gosh, I have not heard Liyue battle music in so freaking long, you guys. When was the last time we heard this? Whoa, 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 she's so hot. Wait, girl, I don't even care about the fight. Come here. No!
that's what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? What? What the fuck is a god remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
What does it even mean?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world.
Impact.
Even
Oh
if
my
their body
god.
is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
That's fair, honestly.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Wait, really?
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived.
Wait, I need
If someone
that.
notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
What the
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me.
Whoa!
They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Whoa!
Now, can we please get back on track?
What?
Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul is taken. Wait, hold on. Does that make Lumina God? Well, in a way, I mean, she's as powerful as one, so it makes sense, but is this like... Are they putting the idea on the table? Is that what it is?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
I mean, we are
Something
descenders.
similar
I
happened
guess
in
so.
Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered,
What?
and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
What?
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets.
Oh my god, you're so
The
pretty.
culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world.
Wait,
including
so-
the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you just say? So first of all, there's a culprit. Second of all, they're chipping out sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna. Where have I heard of that? Is that the fucking Stellar Reunion? No, it's not. What am I... That's a constellation. Oh my god, it is a constellation. Wait, you're right. Above? Are we actually about to get lore on how we build characters? Imagine if she's like, so the lore behind crit rate and crit damage being so necessary for dealing damages. Bruh, hold the fuck up. Let me actually sit down and lock in. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Imagine if one day we actually get lore behind like the pulling, like the gacha wishing mechanics. Can you imagine?
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Wait, how is she talking about all this? Okay, the thing is, it's making sense for me, or for us, I guess, because we play this game, right? So it makes sense, but like, how is her, like a character in the game. It's almost breaking the fourth wall in a way, but also maybe there's something behind this that I'm not grasping. She's C6'd everyone. Okay. The scene of Skirk falling through the sky looked like a gacha animation. I mean, yeah, I can definitely see that too.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, me? Oh my god, it wants me?
This time,
Sorry.
it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Also, isn't a fragment of her soul already kind of important? But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Imagine if it's Search Elogy or something, or like one of the Hexen Circles. No, actually, well, I feel like while the Hexen Circles are really powerful, I feel like they're not. They don't meddle with these type of things usually.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Oh, okay.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences.
Wow.
We're on very different journeys.
Oh,
You don't
wow.
want to be in my debt, trust me.
Okay, alright. Girl, damn.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Okay.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Are we being Honkai Star Railed? Rhine Daughter exists? True.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea.
That is true.
So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship.
Damn.
What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
No, are we doing this? Are we actually doing this? Alright, I guess we're doing this.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
You could have just kept with Elsa or something.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Yeah, I thought Paimon was a lavender melon. Oh, ah! I forgot it was a domain. My Skirk is level 20. My Skirk is level 20. Skirk is 20. Okay.
Whoa.
Let me put this.
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Hold on. I'm trying to adjust my hair. Okay.
This is where I live.
Huh?
I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
You might do with some couches, maybe a sofa, maybe like a TV, maybe like a bed, like a mattress, maybe like a bathroom. Like what? It seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is.
Oh.
I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you. But when he
Ajax?
fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ayo? So you're telling me, if I come into this space, I get to vibe, basically, right? I get to like play Valor. I get to like do world quests, and I get to draw, and I get to work on my cosplays, and it would probably take a fraction of time. They don't have Wi-Fi. Fuck, I forgot.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's name. Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
That is crazy considering I remember I have friends who specifically only call him Ajax.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Unless they're also from the Abyss.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, honestly, this just reminds me of, I think, the second Raiden Shogun quest, where she fought, I mean, well, A fought Raiden Shogun for, like, what, 500 years or something like that? Just, like, in that time?
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Oh, God.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
So we are quite literally in the Abyss right now. Okay. If this was us in, like, 2020, when this game first came out, and you're telling me now we're just vibing in the Abyss with the character that literally looks like she's from Honkai Impact 3rd, I think I would lose my mind.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
Wait, what? For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Uh-huh.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Wait a minute. What are we planning to do?
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
Which is? What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
What does that mean?
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
Is she just OP like that? That she can just do things like that? Akasha terminal,
Since
bruh.
you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Oh, that's how we're doing it. Okay.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
So basically, we're screen sharing our dream.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding.
We'll also see
Like I
Skirk stream.
said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Ooh.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of
Ooh.
your martial arts?
Ooh.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Ah, GG's.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Damn, what does that mean?
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
That's fair. Okay, Queen, teach
But
me.
that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Fair.
She moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
Make sure to boost my server so you can watch it in 4K. Okay.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
That is true.
The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden
Yeah.
Shogun training, right? Oh, feels Feels like a lifetime ago.
Bro, did you know? Apparently they nerfed it for new players. I didn't even know that. God, that was so funny. Because I actually could not pass it because I was on an iPhone 6. So the timer was running while the enemies would not show up. Like, they would not spawn. So the timer kept going while I just had nothing to beat. It was honestly so frustrating for me. But yeah, they're lucky. I wish I was able to let the new players experience what happened.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet?
Yeah.
Maybe we really will learn something here.
Sertology keeping a pet is actually crazy because now that we think about it, he's literally just Daneslave's classmate. Like, what? What are these old men just... What are they doing? Ready? Go! Oh, whoa. Whoa, this music. Are we hearing this?
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Elemental abilities, but I thought you disguise your own into cryo. Interesting. Okay, reasoning skills. Also, this music is just unlike anything we've ever fucking heard, which is so cool.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
Mm-hmm.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Yeah, just like that one NPC in Notland in the quest yesterday.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough.
Oh.
You need a cohesive system to bring it all together.
Oh.
A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework.
That's so cool.
Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
Whoa.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Okay. Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way.
Huh.
Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
She seems like someone who's really experienced in teaching someone, which is, I get it that she has Tartaglia, but like him alone shouldn't make her this good at teaching. What the heck?
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like,
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Oh, this is so cool.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Hold on. I'm still Pyro, goddammit. That is still Pyro, okay. What? 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 Huh? Oh my gosh, are we doing this? Are we actually? Ah!
this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh, I have no stamina left. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. 900? 900? Oh my god, you guys can't see. What? What? Literally what? Also, this music is really good. I keep saying that, but like... Do we just keep going? Get to work? What the fuck? Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. I'm in the zone. Limitless power surging through me. Oh, she's getting fired up! Affected by special abyss effects. Oh wow. Okay. Huh? I'm tired. I'm not even doing what she's doing and I'm tired. What if I just... Okay.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
What the fuck? Okay. It does remind me of Honkai Impact 3rd. It is very outer spacey. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Doing pretty good so far. Wait, we're actually destroying 47? The only thing I'm running out of is stamina. Okay, okay, nice, okay, nice. Do it again. Ready, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Damn, we actually trained with her, huh? Ooh. Girl, the sword, listen, I can explain. Amazing, this is transforming my worldview of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Hey, yo, Kaya! Oh. That's so cool. What the heck? Oh, I thought she was gonna say something.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Girl, that wasn't even her with her sword. I see eternity go by in an instant. The autumn so many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask the question of the ages. Why is he the only one that yaps? My sword style, my journey. Damn, so Paimon was just watching this whole time? That's actually really wholesome. Oh, oh, that's so sweet. Now I'm reading Yaemiko's freaking book.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw.
Master of Inazuma Kamisato Art Tachijutsu.
Okay, slay. Why is it that they get to say all that, but Kaya gets one line? I miss my baby boy. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Dude, bro, that was fucking whatever was happening through PRX today when they were playing Valorant. I'm sorry. Let me shut up.
Yeah.
Oh. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted. Okay. Okay.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no
Hello?
rest.
And you're just letting me do that? Is that why Tartaglia has no light in his eyes left? Like, actually.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon.
Aww.
Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
The fact that she was also training us and also for not sleeping. Imagine the sweat. Imagine the scent. What? What? Wait, okay, I didn't mean to say it that way. Oh my fucking god. I need to think before I speak, actually. What the
Sometimes
actual fuck,
you have
bro?
to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times before the breakthrough moment comes.
I don't know.
Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process.
No, I just meant like
the most important thing is to remain patient.
I mean, after like a training, like when you like go do sports and stuff, do you not like want to shower because you think you stink or something? It's just, oh my god, I'm sorry! No, why would you redeem a voice ban right now? There's no recovering from that. No, but like, you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I just like, I didn't word it very well. Girl, English is my third language, okay? I have the right. I have the right. God damn it. Oh, let me shut up. Let me go. Let me go. I can't. You're digging yourself deeper, bro. I'm not though. Cause it's really just like when you, okay, if you go play basketball or you go play like tennis or something, and then you come back, are you not like, ugh, I wanna like, you go gym, you come back, you're like, I wanna shower. Why do you wanna shower? Cause you stink. You're stinky. All right. You know what I mean, chat. So I guess we are sleeping. I guess we also needed to tire ourselves out before we go sleep so we can actually have a sleep without being disturbed, right? What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't a chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. What is this creature? I want 20. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Are we just... That is so cute. I want it. Hello. Oh. Hello?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
That's kind of sweet.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Wait, we're actually hearing about Skirk's family? We actually get to see about her family. I swear to fucking God, Genshin, if you make them sad, if you make this shit sad, I will actually, I
went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to take its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Why is she such a brat? I mean, it's so sweet, though. But, like...
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too.
Huh?
Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
What kind of parenting is this? I know damn well they're not Asian, because if they were Asian, it would be like, no, you get your ass back here right now.
Wait, put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
They're white. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. At the moment she said young lady, I was just like, oh, my brain. I unlocked memories. No, it's okay. You don't understand, bro. When I used to hang out with my friends, right? Like, I would go to their houses and, like, it was one thing when you're the one who gets yelled at by your parents in front of your friends when they're visiting you in your house. It is another when you go to their house and, like, their parents are yelling at them, but they get to yell back. Okay? It's the fact that, like, when I was, like, in my friend's house, and then, like, her mom would say, hey, dinner's almost ready. You should come downstairs, right? And she's like, no, I don't want to, Mom. And then she's like, you're not allowed to talk to me like that, young lady.
You spoil that child, you know.
Anyways.
Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back.
Oh.
Let's get started on dinner.
Okay, that's actually really sweet. The fact that both of them are cooking dinner is actually already really sweet. That's all I can say. The fact that they're both... Okay, I think that's really sweet. I'm out. Did Genshin do this, or am I the one with selective memory? Because I feel like the last time I did this was in Penacony. Do you remember? Misha? Right? Oh my.
The stars shimmer.
What is she doing?
But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
It's giving... I want to go explore the world, and I want to be a pirate. In One Piece. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
I'm sick of being a
There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Damn. She's gonna be the queen of the pirates. What's over there? Something's going on? If I click on map right now, I can't. Okay, that's why.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please spare the children.
There's no text.
They're coming!
Run!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Remember what I said? If they show parents, if Genshin showed parents, there's usually a reason. And it's usually not a good reason. And it's usually a reason that makes me want to storm the headquarters and fight that way again type of reason. So, let's just keep fucking going.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Okay, this is really interesting to me because on one hand, I can definitely see this as like a region in Teyvat, but on the other, Skirk is, while she's not a descender, she's definitely not from Teyvat, right? So we're actually seeing this basically being projected of another world almost? Planet? Area? What? That is so crazy. Imagine if it's a different universe. It smells like something's burning. Oh my gosh. What's going on? So this is what her hometown looked like?
Dad? Mom?
Oh. Look at the way their souls are almost transparent.
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
Don't do this.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play
Ah,
this
don't
song.
do that.
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Okay, why would you do this to me?
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
What the fuck? Bro, why do you guys do this to me, man? Why? Like, actually. Bro, my makeup. My makeup. Okay, well, I wish they amped up the music a little bit more, but I feel like maybe that would have dragged it too much. But okay, well, at least I didn't fully cry. However, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. That's so. I think something that kind of like really hit me when that whole scene was happening. Sorry, I need like a moment. I think the reason why something really hit me when that scene was happening was that the mom was so strict, right? And so demanding of like what she needs to do and everything. But at the very end, all she said was that she wished her well and that she needed her to survive. And I don't know. I don't know if it was the contrast or if it was something, but like, okay, I did not mean to tear up again after saying that, but is Paimon eating her finger? I don't like this game. I don't like this free game. This free game makes me sad.
Oh, you're awake.
Her singing voice and her like real, I guess, like talking voice is so different.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
You want to tell me about what I saw in your dream?
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
That was the actual VA singing? Each VA did it in the respective language? Sick. Really? Wait, that's actually really cool. Now I want to listen to all the other VAs who did it. What if you're a VA but you're kind of tone deaf? What then? Definitely not asking for a friend, but like, what then? Like, imagine you're a VA and you can't sing. Tough luck. Okay. That's not, I mean, okay. We're doing second round already? You're just not even gonna let me digest anything. I mean, well, granted, she was also the one that fucking showed up with a narwhal right after Focalord. So, and you know what? Shit, like I should get used to it by now, actually. God damn it.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
I'm curious how Paimon is so perfectly fine. I mean, well, obviously we're also kind of fine, but that's suspicious. That's weird.
No day and no night? It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm actually really curious about this. I know it's small, mundane things that I probably shouldn't be worrying myself over, but I really would love to know, how does that work? Do you bring the food in? Where do you cook it? There's no place to cook. How do you eat it? How do you plate it? How do you, like, anything at all? Where do you shower? How do you log into Love and Deep Space and do your dailies? I mean, well...
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons.
Okay.
Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Which is? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
The Void Realm.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
You know, I love how everybody keeps saying, like, Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving, but I really think that the OG of Simulanka equivalent is Enkanomiya. Like, truthfully. We don't look there enough for lore. We really don't. And we probably should. Because when was the last time you met someone who's like an Enkanomiya madman? We need that. We need them to come back. The lore keepers do. It's really interesting to me because from a lot of the conversations I have with my friends who are lore keepers or lore content creators, they're like, yeah, Enkanomiya is fucking crazy. And then they just move on and they're like, it's too much. Like like we have so many things that they know that we're like, it's going to be so crucial in a few years when they actually give us things to lead to what Enkanomiya already has. So what I think they're doing right now is, you know how sometimes at the end of the textbook or like your workbook, you have answer keys at the very end? I think what Enkanomiya is basically the devs putting in part of that answer key and being like, here, goddammit, but you don't even know what the questions are. So I don't know. I'm just excited. I'm honestly just excited. Because it's been so long and we're still going back every time. Every time. Especially when it has to do with the Abyss or the dragons. So, not the dragons, the primordial. Well, I guess. So the 5 sinners so far, do we know everybody already? I know Daneslave, right? Right? Daneslave, Sertologi, Logi. And is it also Dane's brother? Or is he... not? I forgot, actually. Rhine daughter, right? So that's 3. Villodon Fair. He told us that in previous Archon quests. I have the memory of a goldfish and a half. He's not a sinner? Propater. the wise, the visionary, gold, the foul, Rocher of Solnari. Okay, I don't remember who Rare is actually. Holy shit, I did not know that. What the fuck? You're right, Dane isn't, his brother is. Okay, I see.
The elemental energy of Tivad, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the light realm. These two forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
They just... So whoever the fuck was going off about quantum, they're kind of right, but they're not. Because technically the power of, I guess, light, I would call it even like prism in a way, is more right. They're half right, yeah. Yeah, no, but that's crazy. But okay, so it's derived from the power of the light realm, right? Oh my god, bruh. So you're telling me that she had all of these available, but she's not teaching Tartaglia these things? Unless he knows more than we thought he knew. Because when we met him, right, he's like, yeah, I've been in the abyss, you know, I suffered a little bit, I have no light in my eyes, whatever. But the main thing that he was really doing was using the delusions. And that was like kind of the thing at the time, which, like, you know, makes sense for the time that he was released and for what we were allowed to know at the time. But light realm power equals imaginary and Honkai Star Rail team. Okay, bruh. It's like phlogiston, light realm, abyss, void realm. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's really giving like Celestia versus the abyss in a way. Remember what Lord of the Night said? Phlogiston is the primal energy of Teva, which refracts into 7 elements, how light refracts into colors. Oh, right! That was freaking... Oh my god. Oh my god! I need, like, a little, like, memo keeper in my head. Like, I need Black Swan in my head, just, you know, keeping the memories of the things I experience. Because there's so many things that when I read it, I'm like, holy crap, that makes perfect sense. But then I don't remember it later on. So like when I read it again, I'm like, wait a minute, that's crazy. Anyways, okay, but there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler.
That's because I disguise my power under the element of cryo. Because all the cryo girlies are hot. And I think I qualify. So...
Call it respecting local norms.
That's so fucking funny to me.
This stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in
Girl,
nature.
that just means they don't want to add a new element. That literally just means the combat dev team does not give a shit. They go, we would rather not have to deal with a whole new Dendro, genuinely. Like, we do not care. Like, actually. You go figure this shit out yourself, because the moment they create an excuse like this, that excuses basically half of the shit that we were expecting from Daneslave, half of the shit we were expecting from her in the first place, and then all of the other people who are probably going to be related to the Abyss in a way. So, they said they were done after Dendro?
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I mean, it's based. I can't not thank you. Himiko's breast mold, thank you very much for tier 1. I appreciate you so much. Thank you very much for subscribing and welcome in. Your name is definitely something. That's all I can say. It's definitely something. Hi! Hi! Okay. Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
But then, yeah, wait.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Does she do the opposite? where she reverses things, or she shifts something?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus
Oh,
on your elemental
she's not even
training.
gonna... Okay.
That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Okay.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall.
True.
So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Where... Windblade! Oh, shit. Ah! Windblade! Okay. Huh? Ah, shit. Ooh, Windblade, no. Okay.
Windblade.
Oh. Wait, we say it with so much cuts and sass. What the hell? We're like Windblade. Windblade. Oh my god, we're so demure with it. Okay. Yas, Windblade.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of
Oh,
success in
you
your
want me to
favor.
get over here. Okay, come here. Psst, 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 psst. No, not like that. Psst, 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 psst. Yeah, get your... Yeah. Nice. No. Okay. Get back, please.
Windblade.
Wait, so the fire lights back up, huh? Okay, they're manipulating that. Okay. No, really? One more time? Oh, I could just hit, to be honest. Okay.
Windblade.
Nice. Train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Oh, you freaking...
Hydro to destroy the spikes.
I have actually never fucking played the Traveler with the Hydro elemental power. What in the fuck was that? Oh my god, more?
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you.
Okay.
You can't afford another injury like that.
1, 2. It's giving Valorant aim training. What the fuck? Okay. More? All right then.
Water jet.
Oh shit. Am I dumb? Water jet is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Water jet.
Valorant skills, brother. 2, 3. What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Okay. Finally, Jesus. Again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My aim is shit. No! Oh my god. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, we did it. Low effort, never let cosplay? Bruh. Allow me to share. I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods.
Wow.
Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Wow.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Okay, fair. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lighting, I am the avatar, flourishing like... Okay, I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Hello? Holy! Can I have that, Traveler?
It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Okay. I actually, low-key, really like that they're taking their time to pace the training section of this quest, at least. I don't know. I actually really enjoy that. I think it's very, it feels very fruitful.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Teasing a better version of a Hydro Traveler is so fucked. I mean, actually though, that is true. That is true. Some people point out that the story quest takes place after Fontaine. That's why you end with Hydro. Oh, I see. Yeah, honestly, that makes sense. But Rainbow Traveler, yeah. This is basically a tutorial for new players for Skirk's story quest as a refresher. Like, we could have had that. No, for real. Oh. And we're back in the dreamland. Okay. This place again. Hello. Did you bring me here? Who are you? Oh, it's so cute. I want one. It's so pretty. Happy Pride Month. Anyways. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What's it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Bro, I swear if something similar like last time is happening, I will not forgive you.
What is the secret to power?
Is that Sertology? Why they make him cute? Why they make him cute as hell? Do you think we can see a similar version but for Dainsleif? Imagine. Bruh.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Why does he actually sound more gentle than I remember?
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, hello Finn, good morning from the Philippines. Hello, good morning! Good morning! Good morning, hello. I hope you're doing well. That's so funny, the fact that you woke up before our Filipino mod. He's probably still sleeping.
Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves, and then the rest of the world.
I thought it was a freaking character drip marketing. Don't scare me like that no more. My God. That's actually kind of cute though. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really cute. You actually freaked me out though. I actually thought it was a character drip marketing. What the hell? What the hell? It's actually really pretty. Anyways, let me go back to Genshin.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Damn, is it really fear? That's what it... Hi, Kohi! Kohi, someone literally just... I mean, yeah, someone literally just called you out. Because someone else from the Philippines was in chat and said good morning. And then someone was talking about how you were probably still asleep. Anyways, it hurts. Daddy, mommy, what? Oh god, I'm gonna cry again, aren't I?
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted.
Huh?
Practice your sword work instead.
Huh?
Do not make me tell you twice.
Damn!
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
What? This man has no soul. Am I supposed to break it? Like, fuck you!
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks.
What?
I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
That is a child! That is a child!
After all, bones can always be reset.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's only for you! Oh. Please do not show me the sound of her with her bones good. No wonder he's called the Fowl. He should go to the jail. I'm kidding. That's everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
How the fuck is that a sign you're adapting to the abyss when she's literally cold and in pain?
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Okay, I have a question. First of all, this thing in the middle of his chest looks like Acheron's like thing, but it also looks like the thing, the realm, the circle that Skirk had when she turned the narwhal into that little sphere. Also, is this the same purple figure as like the other people that basically killed her parents? Is this the same purple, or is this just they just ran out of colors at the Hoyo department where like they couldn't have made him any other fucking color ever? Or are they implying the fact that he was actually also part of their faction or something like that? Yes, no, yep, nope. Is he on the path of nihility? Because at this rate, I'm going down the path of nihility if he keeps fucking talking. Also, I had something else I needed to say. I forgot. Let's keep going.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Girl, shut up. Literally anybody else in her... Well, actually, they probably would have died by now, actually. Okay, fine.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
What if she has ADHD?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Bro, imagine the whole time he's fucking talking to a 4-year-old girl.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
At this rate, she shouldn't even call him master. I don't know. Listen, here's the thing. Does this mean we're going into another moral dilemma where, like, I'm not supposed to be mad about this? You're literally dismembering your fucking student, your disciple, who's probably really, really, really young, with the age probably less than double digits or something like that. And then you're gonna just... You're supposed to be mad at... Okay, thank God. Because I was just kind of like... She keeps calling him master, and it's like, I get it, but also at the same time, like... I don't know. Maybe she's built different. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is this?
Yes, master.
Girl, I would have just ran away. Can she even run away? Probably not. He also got dismembered by Hudden, so he probably thinks it's normal. It's effective at least. She thinks she's the path to power and will just go along with it. Trauma bonding? Okay. But he's also making her walk down the same path he did. So it all goes back to a fuck-ass Hudden, right? That world boss should have never fucking existed. You know what? Maybe Dane was right in trying to kill him 100 times. Honestly, he deserves that shit. The dream is... I have some gamer words where this sort of... Okay, keep that to yourself. Or to him, but not here. He can't hear you from here. Don't type it here. It's no use. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Girl, what if I just burn myself in the fire? Honestly, let me just die. What the fuck, man? That was so painful. Let's go.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Let's go. Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Is she taunting us? Or is she a Genshin Impact player who's secretly just part of the story and actually breaking the fourth wall, which supports my theory of Genshin characters being able to break the fourth wall, huh? Who said that? I'm just curious because I know somewhere out there's probably Skirk Sims who probably started her quest before even doing the Archon quest. Number one, you're based, but number two, I wonder how this makes them feel the moment they actually go and do the fucking recent Archon quest after this. Like, imagine me. Okay. All right, then. Oh, that was a crazy sound effect. Next thing you know, it goes into black screen. You will now be playing from Aether's point of view from now on as Lumine is dead. Okay,
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you?
True.
Denounce their deplorable methods all you want.
True.
But only if you live to tell the tale.
True.
The dead don't get to complain.
True.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
I mean, well, you know what? Honestly, though, if she... Okay, well, she... I don't know if she knows what we saw, but Lumine does sound a little parasocial right now.
But you don't.
Oh.
You can choose your own path.
Oh.
We are not the same.
Oh.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
You know, technically Skirk is a final boss in a sense. In the sense that she's probably Mizuki's final boss. She's probably every therapist's final boss out there. Like, actually. My poor girl.
Look alive.
Okay. Okay.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Girl, we dead. No! 1, 2, 3. Fucking Valorant. 4. Okay, alright, That's, 1, 2, bruh. Okay, good. Just do this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. How are we still Hydro, bruh? Oh my god! One, 2, 3, 4. Water jet. Okay. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, we did it. You know what? Honestly, is this just propaganda for them to make us like Water Jet? You're just like, guys, come on. Hydro Traveler isn't even that bad. Come on. Oh!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not working. Fair. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle's overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent's doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
That's honestly very fair. Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions. Yeah, I know, it's hard. It's really hard.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Well, yeah, we feel bad for you.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with.
I don't know if anybody has mentioned this already, but the fact that she has actually routinely told us to get some rest is already something different. It's kind of in a way reminding me of Arlecchino, where like she's not exactly changing everything in the system, but she's at least making some changes so that things are not as brutal compared to their predecessors. I can't say that word correctly. So it's just, I don't know.
You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Aww. Must have been like this for child, probably. Also considering the fact that he was a kid. Fucking hell. Makes me want to cry. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm scared. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Are we... Wait, really? Special training, take a look around. Are you...
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, I thought these were the parents.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
So... Sergology had multiple disciples. Okay. I need an ugly ass nickname for this guy. I'm so serious. Like, actually. I need this guy to have like a really stupid, horrible, weird ass name. That's the only way I can get back at him.
I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable. I swear. Is this Skirk's POV? Wait, is this her sword?
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Bro, this is such a scary POV when every single part of you is just consumed by this.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth?
Oh.
Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Bro,
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
I don't even want to do this anymore. Like, what the fuck, man?
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Huh?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
So she is from beyond the stars, right? Okay. 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 Okay, no, okay, I'm just sorry, let me process this.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
So she's not from the... Okay, yep.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
I guess that explains a lot, but also at the same time...
Splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Shit.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Alice intercepted her on her way into Tevat? Oh.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
When it comes to her, are we talking about the inner child? Is that what it is? That's so sweet! Oh my gosh, she gave us fish! Huh. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Mmm, grilled meat.
You're awake!
So, did she even dream?
Right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
You two, so you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook.
Wow.
Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Okay.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Okay. She has no patience. Y'all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now.
Okay.
Wake her up when it's time to go.
Okay, good night. Uh-oh.
I have good news.
Oh?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice.
Thank you.
Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
Okay.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
What the hell? Thank you. That was a lot faster than expected. Raiden used to be best chef of Honkai Impact 3rd. They flipped it around for Genshin. Oh, is that what it is? Wait, that's kind of funny.
When Ajax trained with me, He once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
We did see that.
You and I may never meet again, traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
It's very interesting to me that I didn't realize that she called him Ajax. But I guess it makes sense. Although I feel like I still call him Tartaglia more than anything. But after spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, where did you meet my brother? Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Because what if you were actually from the same worlds? I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. Oh, she didn't expect that? This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure, yeah. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
Sorry.
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time here, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender? And then now she's gonna have to be the bearer of the bad news and embarrass herself and be like, no, Sartology said I wasn't worthy.
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sartology, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
So she's from beyond this globe, this planet. Okay. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
Still? Hold on. Okay. That's all fine and stuff, but then would that mean that they trained in Teyvat? Because it seemed like she descended here after she's already done all those training, which makes sense, but at the same time, then what were her limbs made out of if not from abyssal power or energy? Or is that also what Alice said when it comes to disguising her powers? Keep playing. Oh, sorry.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
You need to defeat him? I mean, well, he isn't exactly a good person, but...
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Girl, what are you, the genie? Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons can be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask? Oh my
You
god.
make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Damn. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know, Child was looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
Mm-hmm. And that one, he went to Lyra and started bonding with the dead dragon, Archon.
So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
So he's basically, in simple words, not strong enough yet. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? She actually looks conflicted here. The abyss is completely silent. The domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? Or maybe it's because she doesn't want to interact so much with these people that she builds an emotion again, right? Or that she feels emotion. Like, she can't risk feeling emotions again, right? And then if she has already a bond with her disciple and she cares for him, that care alone is going to be something that's going to be perceived as some sort of weakness for her, no? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me the cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go.
Down.
Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Interesting. I should have asked her about Paimon. Child is in Bronze League and Skirk is in Grandmaster. That is crazy comparison. That is a crazy comparison.
Where are we headed?
Just...
Oh. Just? No! Why do they do that? Not another League player, it's crazy. What is a crossover between League and Genshin players, actually? Or maybe it's just that there's too many League players around the world. Wow, we're actually going into a chasm, huh? A chasm player! Is he asleep? He probably went to bed. Woke up for League ref. There is no way. Hello? We're in your hometown. Ooh, hi. Hello. Whee! I sleep here, okay.
This is near the chasm, right?
Okay.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Wait, how? Why? How?
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
What does that even mean? Someone else's territory.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay, chat. Let's, yeah.
I'll take the lead today.
Chat, real quick time check. How far are we in the quest? I just want to have like a good little estimate so I know if I'm doing okay on time. Wow, this music is so good. Okay, someone said halfway, another person said 90%. Are you joking? Halfway? This is halfway? What the fuck? Past the halfway point, but not 100. Okay. I mean, not 90. Okay. Holy crap. Oh my god. Wait, girl, are you serious? Water jet! Wee! Okay. If this doesn't hit, it's gonna be really funny. It did not hit. Whee! Okay, so wouldn't she literally be considered someone who's probably one of the most strong, I mean, what? One of the strongest playable characters so far? Like lore-wise? I'm not even talking about meta, I meant lore. Right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. It's been a while since we met someone whose sole purpose is to, get stronger.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Easily stronger than most Archons. Omnipotent at every single front and can destroy Teva in a blink. Wait, you said his best and only student, but she clearly had other students. I mean, he clearly had other students alongside Skirk. Can she break a Hilichurl's wooden shield, though? I'm sorry, I'm reading chat too much while fighting.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Oh my god, Your Highness! Fuck, why am I hydroing? Ow.
Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Let's go! Why is her ult so satisfying? I don't know what it is. I think it's that one slash that she does. It's just, it feels like I actually slashed something. It is so good. There's something about it that's like really, really satisfying to hit. But is she stronger than Mika though? Who cares about Mika though?
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
Why does this kind of remind me of that? Was it Cell? Was it the Cell quest?
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something. And it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
What is that?
Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands.
She looks so good in this.
Our enemy took part of
Oh
your soul for a
my
reason.
god!
It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Oh, why wasn't this like a separate alternative skin? I would have. Oh my gosh, why is it so pretty? Cosplay when? What makes you think I can cosplay the abyssal power on my limbs? And no, before you say anything, no, I will not paint it green to green screen that shit. I will not. Oh shit. So where do we have to go? Oh, we just have to evade the spikes. Okay. Oh, that was it. Those aren't abyssal powers on her limbs. She doesn't have limbs. Oh. Wait, it's this again. As long as it doesn't hit Paimon. I hope it doesn't get Skirk.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
I think she's gonna try to protect Lumine and maybe get hit because of it. Unless... Oh! No! Windblade is that strong? You're alright. That thing was... What the... She just... Just casually...
There. I got it back.
Oh my god, it's the back shot again of her being like... Of her like turning around.
Skirk!
Yeah, but is she okay though? Oh my god, her...
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
What? So, you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
So is she wearing her current old outfit? Is that what you're saying?
Call it shade if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
Wait, but then how, why? Is it because she got hurt? The black scarf. Just asking, but if we purify abyssal power on Skirk, would she be limbless? Why would you ask questions to answers you don't want to know? Isn't Skirk's kit very similar to Yixuan from ZZZ? You're asking me about a character that I just got at the last minute of yesterday's stream and another character that I don't have. for the vibes, sure. But you...
I'll cope. Well,
I'll cope is
done
crazy.
forging. Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Huh.
The all-devouring narwhal?
I knew something was weird. And they had that one person inside the narwhal thing in the trailer.
Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that.
I don't like this point of view right now. It's kind of scaring me because it feels like they can sneak up on them at any second.
Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the foul.
What?
Sortology.
So because of the narwhal and the fact that they're weak, she thinks they know her master. Oh god, he's British.
Dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
She's rage baiting is crazy. I don't think we fully comprehend this. Narwhal was a beast that was consuming all of Tevad from inside out, but wasn't Narwhal also Sertologi's pet? He took part of the whale's power when it's weak. Okay.
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Fuck. Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual, and she switched back to her old outfit. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
We're actually doing it? Oh my god. Let's fucking... Holy shit!
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting
Fuck.
out of here alive instead.
Of course, Hilitrolls are part of this.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Okay. Girl, hello? Okay. I think we're doing pretty well so far. Oh, ow. Okay, it's fine. And go.
Looks like this place is about to collapse!
And go. Ah! No, no, no.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first...
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
Yeah, well...
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Bro.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Okay, that's fair and fine, but would you still not tell me why you switched back to your old outfit?
No way! We can't leave now!
Like, what's up with that?
Stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength.
That is true. Chat, really quickly, can I go get a cup of water? I finished my water because I was crying so much and I was dehydrated, so I sipped my water, but now I'm a little thirsty. I'll be right back. Give me just like a minute. I muted myself before I could finish my words. Thank you. Hello, I am back. What is the what? Limbo, thank you very much for the raid. What the heck? Oh my gosh, hi. Thank you for the raid. I am so sorry. I went to go fill up my water, and I was thinking about how life would be so much easier if I didn't have to fill up water in my purifying machine. I misclicked when trying to cancel to wait for you. Oh, I appreciate that though. That was very sweet. That's very considerate. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, hello, welcome raiders. Thank you very much for your patience and welcome in. If you're new here, hello, I'm Glittr. I'm a simp. I'm a simp. Sometimes I stream, sometimes I cosplay, and sometimes I illustrate. But I hope you had a great stream, and thank you again for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, we're doing the Skirk quest at the moment, so if this is spoilers for you guys, let me know. Or you can come back in another day. So, yeah. Thank you for being here, and we will be continuing.
So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Greasy food, okay. Thank you. And enjoy your food. It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
Is it the device?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Oh my god, I mean, thank you. I'll take
I'll leave the
it.
planning to you.
Okay.
Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest.
Okay.
But where?
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch.
Girl, that was not a scratch.
It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tivat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Interesting.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
So the current form that we have of her is actually her in its original form, and this is actually more so an outfit that helps her fight.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Okay.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Alright, let's go. Jen, not you messaging as a raider. That's so funny. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy. Oh boy, 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 boy. Okay, there we go. Baiju my goat. Bro, I fucking love Baiju. He's so funny. I like Changsheng. But this is the outfit when we first... Yeah, no, so now that we know, it probably meant that she was also ready to fight back then. Did you get the Raiden Echo trial? The theater exists... I mean, what the fuck was the term? The lion does not concern himself with the theater. The lion does not concern himself with imaginary theater, okay? That's all I can say. The Glion, exactly. It's so pretty. I know, I've actually been thinking about it. You can toss a Baiju into Boo Boo Pharmacy? Did I fuck up?
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
My bad.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
She's so cute!
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Bro, she's literally right there.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Damn.
You heard all that?
Damn.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just
Look at
now.
Lumine's
She
face.
didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike.
Claude.
She's a piece of work, that one.
Claude.
Always impersonating Paimon and
Uh-huh.
nicknames. Okay, fine.
Why does she actually look offended?
Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Is Fang Paimon confirmed? Do I look this small to you? Bruh.
I know
Don't say
this
yes.
is only one.
God damn it.
Go ahead and get some rest.
You know what's funny? When Genshin first released, I was actually very set on doing a Paimon cosplay. I don't want to do it anymore because now that I think about it, it would look incredibly cursed. But I didn't even think about that at the time. But yeah, anyways.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
How would... Okay.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Real. Skirk cosplay then? Again. How do I get the abyssal limbs? How do I do that? I mean, I could just wear gloves that look like it, but... I mean, well... I don't know. We'll see. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. No, I think it's actually really funny that Paimon was the first character I drew an illustration of. Are you okay? Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't get stabbed in the shoulder. Oh, something seems off with her, though. Ooh. Girl, who the hell just suggested Genshin Impact Paimon cosplay?
Quiet.
Oh. Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless it's the voices!
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Does she have to... Oh my god, this is actually PTSD. Survival syndrome, is that what it's called?
Keep your gaze
Survival
fixed
trauma?
on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wondered what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. Survival's guilt. Right, that was the word. Thank you.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
I mean, I had this, chat. This is basically what it is. It was literally this picture, which I captioned as, oh no, 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 he's so cute, no, 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 no. And that was basically my first experience with Genshin Impact and downloading Genshin Impact. If you know, you know. And then right after that, first Genshin fan art was Paimon. So, yeah. Anyways, and I think, yeah, and then I eventually made it like a small charm. So yeah, instead of cosplaying, I guess, I was able to make a charm out of it. So yeah, there we go. Ta-da! It's freaking huge now that I think about it. Yeah. Anyways.
Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night?
Now she's gonna act all nonchalant. Oh, recovered your strength yet?
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days.
Yeah.
That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days.
Huh?
Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime then.
And then watch, they're gonna make me skip time for 2 days.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
God damn it. Where's the link for that merch? Oh, it's not for sale. That was the only one that I made, actually. But if you want it, let me know, and if there's enough demand, I can try to make something happen. Wow, she's actually just meditating. Damn.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. She's locked in. Oh, yeah.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
That's true.
Be right back.
Okay. Wait, Paimon's going alone? I have never seen that happen before. And she's paying for breakfast? Anyways, Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. What just happened? Oh. You again! What are you doing here? Oh. What does that mean? Hello? Did we just get dragged into a domain? Okay, okay. Can they make that thing a marketable plushie? I don't even know how they're gonna be able to do that, but I want one. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. Oh my god, Celestia. But it's broken up several times along the way, with the waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world.
What the fuck, you're voiced?
It as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in
talks!
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Speak again?
Call it fate, if you want.
Oh.
I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sir Tologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Did you know Skirk has small half wings on her back? Hey, yo? Is this? Oh my god, it is. Hello. Let's go. I'm gonna be honest, this place is actually kind of really pretty in my opinion. I kind of like it. She eroded her own memories. Oh my god! Okay, this looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet, like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? I wonder if I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wemming Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years, either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
It does sound like her inner child, but a lot more wise.
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Whoa, 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 what? Oh. It's so cute! Look at the way it freaking moves around! Look how bouncy it is! I'm crying!
You now have what it takes to wield immense power.
How pretty.
From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Thank God, leave her alone!
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
I am going to say something and you might get mad at me for it, and you can literally feel free to disagree with me on this. Why does this art style look so Honkai Impact 3rd core? It reminds me of the art style of Honkai Impact 3rd for some reason. I think it's the way they drew the face and it's the way the hair is rendered. There's something about it that is very, like, I can see this as like a Honkai Impact 3 illustration. She is Durandal. No, what? Durandal? Really? Well, I mean, same artist maybe? No, yeah, but isn't that interesting though? Do you think they did that on purpose? There's a pink outline. That might be what it is.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What? What? I mean, what? What? Why?
Why?
Right.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones.
Then why even bother training her?
But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Oh, I see. Chat, I might sound like a horrible person here, but I actually can see, based on what he was taught almost, if what I'm alluding to is, if what I'm imagining is right, then I can see why he thinks that is the best course to making Skirk as strong as possible. While I understand why he thinks the way he thinks and how that's how he approaches training with his disciples, he can choke a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Like, it's not like he doesn't have bad intentions at all. He does not even consider them bad intentions. It's just intentions, because he does not care when it comes to moral compass or anything at all. There's nothing ethical about any of this because he doesn't care. He does not care. So there's no such thing as us being here judging him and being like, that's kind of bad. Maybe you shouldn't do that. Like, he doesn't care. That's the thing. So in a way, it's reasonable. But on the other hand, girl, come here. Come here. Because what the fuck is happening? The figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So were we fighting Sertologi in the fuck-ass narwhal? Or, well, I guess like a shadow of a form in a way, or like an echo of a form. Is that what it is? You know, I expected him to be a little bit taller. A little. But a memory of him, I see. His memory is that powerful. Goddamn. I think it's because he's so strong that he doesn't know between what is good or bad. I feel like yes, but also like I really don't think he cares anymore, because none of that matters, because it hinders him from reaching that one goal, which is to be the strongest. Gojo ass. Anyways, at one point in time, so he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Damn. Child is really lucky to have his limbs. Yeah, no kidding. My goodness. So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't even pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things.
I think this is also one of the reasons why I feel like making Skirk playable was also crazy. And I wouldn't even say this is pretty early Genshin stage, but releasing her this early was not something I was expecting Genshin to do at all. Because of the people that she was tied to and also her entire concept as a whole, I didn't think we were ready to experience that, to be honest. But I mean, I'm not complaining. It was not what I was expecting at all. Set up for endgame? Yeah.
Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Nocry is what I'm expecting to be the beginning of the endgame. Oh shit. Do we think that? We have one last major region though? You don't know that though. You really don't know that. It might actually be scratching the surface. How pretty! This must be Skirk when she was a kid. She looks so different in a way that I can't describe.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Oh.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
I fucking hate this guy, but goddamn. Sorry.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot.
Do not tell me this is what it's gonna be.
Even fate bends the knee.
Do not tell me what this is gonna be.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
So he is doing all of this because he's bored. Because he's fucking bored and he needs someone to spar with him.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
You fucking bitch.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You, of all people, know that well.
This is like... I don't know if I can compare to this, so let me know if I'm kidding. But it reminds me of like when my dad used to be like, oh, I want you to have a baby brother. And I was like, why? And he's like, because I want someone to drink beer with me when I'm older. Fuck you!
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue.
Like, what the fuck, man?
After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Well, girl, we know what happened. Do we really need to go back there? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
They're so ruthless. I kind of low-key need Dainsleif to show up a little bit. Just to beat his ass, to be honest. Going to bed. Good night. Enjoy the rest of the quest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us as well. Hope you have a great sleep tonight. Good night.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
I'm okay.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars. And it was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
What?
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before.
Wait, what is that?
So she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction.
What is that?
But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash. as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
This reminds me of Robin, Nico Robin from One Piece. A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Have they heard of an air conditioner?
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
Oh my god, that explains why she was able to adapt to the abyss powers so easily.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her, and now I see why she distanced herself from the world. The way she talks about Skirk's people reminds me of the Vishap and their evolution. Oh my gosh, you're right. What the hell?
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
You know, in the funniest way and in the most shallow and simple way, this somehow reminded me of like the MBTI personality quiz, where a lot of times many people are like, I am like INTJ, or I'm INFJ, and they're just like F being feeling and T being thinking. F is always weaker than thinking, and it's the weaker personality trait because feelings are always going to be worse than thinking.
It's time to fulfill my purpose and my greatest wish over all these years.
Damn. Something I catch on from this part is that the people from Skirk's planet had the ability to adapt to different energy sources. Could that be the case for the Traveler as well? I mean, probably, honestly. I think it is much more evident, in my opinion, for Skirk when it comes to adapting. Like, with Traveler, it's like she can resonate, is what I would say. She resonates with the element, and she's able to craft it somehow with her own abilities and make them work for her. Whereas I feel like Skirk merges with Teyvat, in a sense. So, OMG, they're cousins. I wouldn't be surprised, to be completely honest, but... Hi. Oh, so pretty. Hello?
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self.
Oh.
The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Oh.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
That's so brave. And also, so stubborn and so young Skirk. Like, it actually is just like the Skirk that we saw.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place.
Oh, yeah.
The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
I mean, honestly, understandable.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything.
Do you notice how there's this plant in the middle that separates them? Like, what a composition.
Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
True.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Right, to become stronger so that no one has to experience that again. Which makes sense too.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
Every single scene in Genshin has proper composition. Yeah, for sure.
I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
No, it didn't. Just made you numb.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
Exactly.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Oh.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
That is so rude. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraint to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
But also, Loki, it's giving March 7th.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore.
Oh.
So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go. I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement.
Is it purified?
Burden with you on your journey.
Is the water purified?
I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
How beautiful. Look at the brush strokes and the individual textures in her hair and the clothing.
Skirk, run!
Is this her past pain?
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
She is in her original form.
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Wow, she's so pretty.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then.
That's so pretty.
maybe it's because I'm like crying because it's so wholesome that I actually have the ability to think of something else while I was also crying, but like, is your inner child taking therapist sessions? The fact that you did all this within one fucking talk is actually crazy, dude. Are you taking clients? I need this right now. Like, I need this for myself too. Are you taking any new therapy clients, please? Me next. What the fuck, bro?
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe.
I think it's also just the fact that not only was this really nice, but she was so beautiful. So freaking beautiful. There were a few shots during that cutscene where I was just looking at her in awe. And then I think, you know that one part like where like the inner child like kind of like flew to her and then she kind of like absorbed it a little bit and then it had that little rainbow flare. Oh my gosh, that was so pretty. And this is not the first time I've cried because something is pretty. So I don't know, man. It was just a combination of everything.
He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That is true, but that isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer...
why did second wave just hit? Yep.
An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sirologi, is, at the core,
a sinner!
A defier of all rules and
order. A fucking twat! That's what he is! A bitch! That needs his ass whooped by Daneslave! That's what he is! You know, it's also the fact that, like, I keep saying this, man, like, this, it's not correlating in any sense, it's not the same, it's not equal, but I think it really did, in a way, reminded me of Arlecchino's quest and Arlecchino's backstory. Anyways, sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you. Oh, this music! If this was like any fucking MMO game right now, it was like in the middle of me trying to talk, when the music hit, you could just see -1 HP, -1 HP, -1 HP on me. Stop. The song is so good that it's like actually pissing me off, bro.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then.
Where is he?
Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe
she's
that
still
means
living
I do
in that
live
fear.
Eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
This is so
I don't
beautiful.
know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me?
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Wait, why is that the part that hit me? Bro, it's like, I was literally just talking about that before we even fucking launched a game today. Are you kidding me? I feel so seen, but also at the same time, I'm just like, wow, maybe I'm actually not fucking crazy for just wanting to think that way. I don't know anymore. Pre-watched. Bro, I wish I had the time to pre-watch this. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yep. Okay, cool, why would you say that? Okay, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
Oh my god.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time.
Okay. I am a mess. I am an emotional mess. The music really hit you. It also doesn't help that I actually really like that song. You make me want to cry now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go, chat. Oh, wrong menu. Okay. Hold on.
The fog is gone!
Wait, actually, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck?
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like. Gosh, she's so hot.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
Oh, I see.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the close-up Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him.
He won't have the Nervalette. Sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. Listen, I need to somehow get back into the mood, okay? I'm a bit of an emotional mess right now. I can't focus. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Bro, really? Really? Oh, fuck. Gosh, she's so strong compared to Lumine. I'm crying. Oh, well, actually, Lumine's not bad either, but... Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Shit. Ow. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Food. Food. Mochi dango, yeah, let's go. What the fuck, bro? Okay, then.
Mine to wield.
Oh, finally. Watch out! Wait, hold on. Oh!
Haven't had enough of my power.
She just caught it! If this is her at not even full recovered power, that is crazy. Oh, not him getting tricked by typical abyssal mage. Huh?
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
She's overloading it with power instead? She's fighting it while overloading it with her own power? And we have a prototype, okay. Oh my god. Wow, look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Well, have you come to your senses?
What?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy
Is this Conrian?
Such keen battle instincts. So You must be.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungr, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk.
He has followers?
But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can.
He's literally like dying and then
starts a long, long time ago.
He's literally dying and he's telling us a story.
A noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else.
Wow, he looks so cool.
All of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Wait, Sertologi lore?
He always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness.
What the fuck?
It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
A few things. First thing, is it just me or does he sound automated? Like, bro might actually have removed so much emotion from his entire body, mind, body, and soul that he just ends up sounding like fucking customer service AI. Second of all, if he knows how to stop the curse of immortality, bro, where the fuck is Daneslave when you need him? In Chinese is a very deep voice, man. Is this not deep?
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me,
It's not
people need
deep.
to fight for their own survival.
I see. He sounds so different in Chinese, really.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Vedifenir. That's also another sinner, right?
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Oh, that is Dane's brother? Yo, what the fuck is this family line? Huh? You have a visionary. Someone who, what the fuck? Like a literal fortune teller who fucking tells prophecies. And then you have motherfucking Daneslave. Like, bro, like, are their parents proud of themselves? They're probably dead, but like, they should be proud of themselves.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea.
It's the fuck-ass narwhal.
As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sotologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
What?
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Well, he is immortal?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
He did not just get her to fight him in the future, but she was fated to some greatness in the future, so he trained her as part of that prophecy. Okay, that makes sense, honestly. But like, why the hell did he say it like that to her then? I guess that's a way to actually put fear in her.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Dude, these people with the curse really love pushing this fucking... Like, they love to do experiments on that thing.
But that is not the path.
What the fuck, bro?
You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Oh, how interesting. This contrast between these two, actually.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. I miss your master.
Oh.
I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade.
Oh my god, he
It's the
wants
joy
her
of
to
a
end
researcher
him.
discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist, uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse into my inner world.
Bro.
You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy. And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
A battle to
After
end
which
all battles.
All can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What
Contract to end all contracts. I also see that.
to witness such a
Oh.
Are you okay?
too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain.
No.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk.
No.
Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before.
Wait, that's
no longer
crazy.
tortured by powers you can't control.
What the
But it
heck?
would be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
If only Capitano met Sertologi.
I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road.
You know, honestly, this VA is really
We
good.
are climbers in the dark. It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungr, will be my witness, at the end of all things.
Like, what someone in chat said.
Let's get out of here.
Why does every Conrian drop banger quotes like it's normal?
Have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Holy shit, luxurious chest! Holy! Let's go! 10 people gems! Oh, what the fuck? Leave together. Let's leave together. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? I love clapping like this. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. C1 Skirk is crazy. We got all we needed, chat. Let's not be greedy. She turned him into a chest.
Feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
I just got chills. Why?
Yes. The power Skofnungr stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky. Glittering with rotten light.
Me?
It's not real.
Is me?
Yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there. Hold on a second. So, you're telling me that if you can do this quest right after the Fontaine quest, this is basically gonna spoil the fake sky for them? That is a crazy thing to do. But that's fair.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
What does that- wait, hold on.
Ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength.
The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real, and yet it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burn. Okay, we will return to the real universe one day, whether or of our own volition or not. Girl, we all know this is a fake-ass place.
Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
That is true.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's
Life.
head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished
This is so
many amazing
pretty.
things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going.
No!
Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
What the fuck did I say? Who the fuck
That is all that Genshin Impact would ever offer. Girl, you know what's crazy? In 2035, okay? At this time, in exactly 10 years, we're probably gonna have multiple planets. If we don't have multiple planets, we're gonna be able to enter Conrail, we'll be able to go to Celestia, we'll probably be able to fucking like fly around the entire fucking nation. We're gonna be able to literally leave the planet. We're probably gonna be able to go into a whole different void and maybe enter like a freaking other dimension. I just know. Like, not cry in Shisnaya is not the last stop. I know this. I fucking know this.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything.
Oh, I meant Shisnaya. Good night.
At the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye. 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 And she's gone.
Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh, man. Oh! Now, why the fuck is Raiden playing it? It's a ukulele. Ukulele? Wait, actually, okay, kind of fits her. What the hell? Let's go! I see 6 strings. I did not watch enough Bocchi the Rock for me to understand what that meant. But yes. 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 Did you see the furniture item? I did actually. Let me see. Where is it? Is it here? Oh. Oh, how pretty. Oh, pretty. Damn. God damn. Wow, I didn't even know that was something you could get from her quest. What the heck? It plays the song? Extra rewards event tab? Okay. Hold on, let me do that. Dun, 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 dun. Slay! Oh my gosh, I needed this so fucking bad actually. What the hell? Thank you. Oh wait. Oh. Where is it actually? Outdoor set? No. Furnishing? No. This one? No. 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 Bruh. Indoor set? It's an indoor set? Am I stupid? Why didn't I look at chat 2 minutes earlier? Thank you for letting me know. Let's go in. Time for Gamba? Really? Damn. Honestly, that was so wholesome. It was so wholesome. It was, in my opinion, it was a little unrealistic because how is she able to all of a sudden just have a whole ocean flowing in her own world? but I guess it's much more so like a metaphorical sense. And it was kind of expressed visually, which also makes sense. I love how there's nothing in the fucking mansion except for this. Let's go. Why did I hear meow? I forgot I had a cat room. Anyways. Oh, and there's a dog! Hi. Wait, is this just like all animals in here? Oh, and the fucking... Alright, chat! And with that, I will be ending this stream here. Thank you very, very, very much for watching, and thank you for hanging out, and thank you for enjoying the quest with me. I had such a good time, and I'm really, really happy that you guys enjoyed it as well. Thank you for letting me play it. Overall, I actually really enjoyed it, and there was so much lore drop. Holy shit, I did not expect them to actually lore drop that much about Sirtology. Honestly. Dumbass, thank you very much. Please release the Paimon keychain. I will look into it. I will look into it. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. It really means a lot. Good luck on your photo shoot. Thank you. Thank you so much. My photo shoot is in like 12 hours. So this is gonna be really crazy because I'm not fully done prepping yet. So this is gonna be very interesting. Yeah, if you're wondering what photo shoot it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a Miyabi cosplay. So yeah. And also, I'm going to be visiting the Teva Goods, the official Genshin pop-up store tomorrow. So if you see me there, feel free to say hi. But no Skirk Gamba? No Skirk Gamba? No? Anyways, thank you for being here. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. I hope you guys have a great day or night wherever you are. Follow me on Instagram, please. Thank you. So that I can post about my cosplays and not feel bad that I'm bothering people on my own page that they chose to follow. I feel so bad whenever I post on Instagram because I'm like, oh my god, what if I'm spamming people on my own profile page with my own account? But anyways, thank you for being here, and thank you for being so sweet and so kind. Exclamation mark socials if you want to join our Discord. Exclamation mark Discord if you want to join our Discord, because I think on Sunday I am probably, if I'm not gonna be at the Valorant tournament in real life, I am probably gonna be streaming it on Discord, so feel free to do that. Yeah, and with that, fuck you, Jeff. With that, I'm gonna log out now. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or your night, and I'll see you later. Bye. Bye.